Narnia. I'm in Narnia. I'm no longer in Narnia. Hello, chat. Hello. How are we all doing on this wonderful Saturday night? Yep, I remembered what day it was.
Wait a minute. 60 is soon. Hey, can you make a 5-year badge smile?
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you're the first one who's asked for that. I'll definitely do it just for you.
Months. 2 years. What can I say, except, in Gerson voice, I'm gay.
I'm gay! I'm old.
NB Burb supporting NB Frog heck yeah Shay love Shay love Shay love. Streamer, you can't understand Undertale until you finish Homestuck. Anyway, please press a random piano key for my 3rd month subbed. Shay love Shay love it Shay love and Shay love and Shay love it Shay love.
Okay, you know what? Just for you. Just for you. Because I'm so nice. I did it. I pressed the piano key. Are you fucking happy? Is that what you wanted? I did it with my mind. I'll use my mind powers to play a C4 on the piano. Pretty cool, huh? Special ability you get when you come out as non-binary is that you find out you actually have secret piano mind powers. It's magic.
May our MRRP. Perhaps Naya.
Yo, Curb, thank you for the 10 months. Zaki, thank you for the Prime. Lisvian, thank you for the Tier 1. Appreciate you. Splatternova, thank you for the 10 months. Venom, thanks for the I'm deceased. 300 bits, appreciate it. Dasuno, thank you for the 3. Blue Jay, thank you for the 5. Hench Girls, thank you for the 24. Pleb, thank you for the 57. Zebo, thank you for the 27. Says, this is my Homer tale. Scolopendra, thank you for the 24. Appreciate you. Marvin, thank you for the 15. 5 triples in core now that you're playing casually. I know, right? Starlet, thank you for the 14. Lunally, Can Throw, thank you for that. Tier 3 for 3 months. Holy crap. I mispronounced your name, by the way. That is Luna Lycanthrow. There we go. I got it right the second time. Capoggers, thank you for the 17.
I am Wingaster, winding my ding inside hot lava within core. Help me.
You're doing what with your ding? Yo, I don't recommend that. That doesn't sound good at all. That sounds exceptionally painful, as a matter of fact.
Wait, how many months?
Oh, how many months? Yo, Green Line, thank you for the 6 months. Asian Gray, thank you for the 4 months. Also, a dog with yellow, thank you for the 15 for Trans Lifeline. Almost $10,000 raised, boys. I built a PC today. Yo, congrats. Yo, dog. Also, thank you for the gift sub to Fitzbro. Appreciate it.
Can't believe the only power I got for being transmusk was being subscribed to a cute NB for 29 months. But
well,
NBs
yeah.
can telepathically play piano. Doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I can do that, actually. Yo, Plague, there for the 29. Appreciate you. So, This definitely is not a thinly veiled reasoning to get high-quality footage for the Undertale review or anything like that. But to be honest with you, I haven't casually played through the genocide route in its entirety since I first played Undertale. So, now I've played parts of it casually, several times, many times, but I have not done Geno as a whole, front to back, all the way through, casually since I first played the game. So, we're going to replay the entire thing. Slow pace, reading all the dialogue, and talking about it. Because I have a whole lot to say. And this will be like, you get to look into my mind space while I write the script for the funny thing. I've already written the part about the genocide route. So maybe this will elucidate something for me. And be like, oh, I didn't note that in the review. I'll go add that into the script. Because I haven't recorded that portion yet. But I do have it entirely written. I called it layer 2 of my onion. Let's see here. Let me just... Oh, my editor put notes on the side. I told him to do that. That's funny. All right. Yeah, quite a few words. It's like 45,000 characters basically talking about this route, so... Undertales are like onions. Exactly. Imagine, see, the whole metaphor of the review is going to be this onion with Sans' face on it. An onion Sans, if you will. Undertale is like an onion. It has layers. You have to unravel it in order to get to the core. Except nobody likes the core of onions, I don't think. I don't even know where the metaphor is. Like, do people eat onions raw? That sounds disgusting. Like, do you get more excited the further you get into an onion? Like, I'd rather be digging into, like, something else that's yummy with layers, like a chocolate lava cake or something. Can't believe the anniversary is so soon. I know, right? Crazy. Also, nice purple heart. Hey, Shay, I want to know, what powers do demigender people get? They haven't added that. They're going to add that in the next patch, I think. Right now, we're getting held up. There's a bug running around right now that's kind of halting progress on that field, but don't worry. The bug is starting to deteriorate, and before long, it'll be gone. Shay, how are you? I'm doing all right. Much better than yesterday. I had a bad day yesterday. That's why I didn't stream. I was just not able to be in front of people. I needed to go and lock myself into solitary confinement. Shay, what's the powers for being a trans lesbian? You know how, like, Harry Potter can, like, talk to snakes? Trans lesbians get that, but for cats. They get, like, parcel tongue, except for cats. What would that be called? Like, what would be the name of that? I thought trans women got an air dash. Yeah, that's true. They do get an air dash, and Brazilians can double jump. So what happens if you have, like, a trans Brazilian person? Can they double jump and then air dash? Like Genji Overwatch? I'm learning new things about him. That's just Shadow the Hedgehog? Wait a second. You're so right, because he got a double jump in Shadow Gens.
Good luck on the casuals, streamer. Can't wait to see your totally first ever Geno run.
Wait a minute. The Shadow I Love Latinas meme happened, and then Shadow gained a double jump. Oh my god! It's all coming together! By God, it's all part of John Sega's master plan. Yo, happy, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate you. Also, Des, thank you for the gifts up to your favorite NB, but I'm actually right here. Okay. Ooh, that was the Mountain Dew talking, not me. So we're going to be playing on everybody's favorite, the 4-3... Wow, I fucking murdered that alert. Yo, Chris Dreamer, thank you for the tier 1. We are going to be playing without alerts because I do want to maintain the sanctity of the audio for the recording, so I'll just call out every single alert that happens, though, because I don't have to, like, lock in or anything like that. It's been a while since we've played Undertale on this layout. In fact, it's been so long that I had to resize the Undertale screen capture. Shay, have you seen the scars my cat gave me today? They're pretty bad. Wait, was that you? No? Oh, okay. I saw an image on Twitter of somebody, like, posted it and was like, look at my cat scratched me today, and it was their arm, and that shit was green. Their arm was green, bro. I was like, dog, are you okay? Yo, broski, thank you for the gift sub as well. Appreciate you. All right, let me just double check to make sure the recording thing works. So I shouldn't be able to hear myself on the recording if I set this up correctly. It should just be game audio. If I know how to set up a recording in OBS, which I fucking hope I would at this point. Wow, crazy. Insane. How does he do it? I just misgendered them myself. That's crazy. How do they do it? Not again. Can I be canceled if I misgender myself? Like, is that how that works? They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me. Ooh, they're gonna get me. Don't you remember my gender is up to Chris's interpretation or whatever? Chris thinks you're a girl? Well, no comment on that. Undertale. My interpretation is that you're really cool. What? You're really cool. Streamer, are you being possessed yet? No, I gotta kill 20 things first. All right. Okie dokie. Artichokes. Let's play some frackin' Undertale. Let me make sure I have enough space on my hard drive to hold this video file. I do. Okay, excellent. I did just download 80 gigabytes worth of fucking piano patches yesterday, so... That progress is going pretty well, by the way. Here, check this out. Actually, I took a little demo recording. It's not quite where I want it yet. I have a lot of, like, settings to adjust, but let me see. Where did it save at? It's in Documents, right? messing around, by the way. This isn't an arrangement or anything. Yeah, that was just me messing around. Not quite where I want it yet, but it's getting there for sure. You bought Keyscape? I did. Good guess. How'd you know that? How did you know that? I think stream froze. Oh! No, it didn't. All right. The recording has started. Let's go. It's time to play some freaking Undertale. Whoa, Undertale. Dude, I haven't played this. I haven't played Geno casually since 2015. I've played, like, fragments of it casually several times in order to get footage for various things, but it'll be nice to, like, update, you know, make sure all my thoughts on it are completely updated. I've played Pacifist casually a couple of times since the game, like, over the years, just to keep myself updated on it, but let's see here. We'll just do, for lack of confusion. I'm a music teacher, and I'll recognize. You said 80 gigs. Yeah. Oh, good guess. Also, yo, an English tilde. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I really like that you can't interact with the flowers on your first time in here. Like, you have to come back in order to do that. Like, if I go over to the right here. Hi, Flowey. Bye, Flowey. And then you come back only after you reload the room. Actually, you have to talk to Toriel first. Rage baiting. Hi, Flowey. Bye, Flowey. Hi, Flowey. Bye, Flowey. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. It'd be so funny if they added something for this in, like, the 10-year anniversary thing. It's like, what are you fucking doing? Howdy, I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. You're new to the underground, aren't you? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. I guess a little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. See that heart? No shit. I mean, that is the soul, the very culmination of your being. Your soul starts off weak, but it can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around. Get as many as you can. Hey, buddy. You missed them. Let's try again, okay? Is this a joke? Are you brain dead? Run into the bullets! Friendliness pellets. You know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer. Die! What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the... caretaker of the ruins.
I pass through this place every day to see if someone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way.
Nah. Oh, I didn't know the music kept playing if you go backwards here. Does this have dialogue now? Yeah! Golden flowers, they must have broken your fall. It's a damn good thing there wasn't anybody buried under these. That'd be preposterous. Hopefully. The shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. Yes, I love determination.
Welcome to your new home, innocent one.
Whoa, I'm British all of a sudden.
Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them.
I can't nail down a good Toriel voice. I've never been good with her. Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk not the factors of the number 8,452,755,854. I can't read. I'm an under blah blah blah.
To make progress here, you need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. No, no, no! You want to press the other switch. I even labeled it for you.
But I wanted to go see Martlet. Please press this switch too. Please, what? Please press this switch too? Is this a subtle reference to the fact that Undertale will release on the Nintendo Switch 2 family of systems?
As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time. I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy.
Do you need some ideas for conversation topics? Well, you said practice talking to the dummy, and I'm practicing talking to the dummy.
Well, I often start with a simple, how do you do? You can ask them about their favorite books. Jokes can be useful for breaking the ice. Listen to this one. What did the skeleton tile his roof with? Shingles! Well, I thought it was amusing.
Practicing talking to the dummy. You can say anything.
The dummy will not be bothered.
You encountered the dummy. Die!
Ah, the dummies are not for fighting. They are for talking. We do not want to hurt anybody, do we? Come now. There is another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it.
Frog it! I'm sorry, little one. Toriel's just like, huh? The western room is the eastern room's blueprint.
This is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a moment.
Shout out Frisk having 3 frames of walking animation during this, by the way.
They normally only have 2. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Yo, She-Ho Honomer. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business, and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If you had a need for anything, just call. Be good, all right? Nah. Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, all right? Playfully crinkling through the leaves fills you with determination. Frog it! Be good, all right? No, let's start killing some monsters. You are intimidated by Frogget's raw strength. Only kidding. It says, take one. Take a piece of candy? You took a piece of candy. Press C to open the menu. Look, it's a piece of candy. Take one. Take a candy? Oh, I just noticed that's not formatted properly. Ah, whatever. You took more candy. How disgusting. You take another piece. You feel like the scum of the earth. Take one. Take a candy? You took too much too fast. The candy spills onto the floor. Look at what you've done. Yo, Lyric, thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate you. It's very generous of you. Frogget hopped close. Whatcha! Frogget hops to and fro. What? There's yellow candy and pink candy there. Frogget again. You know, there's other enemies. The battlefield is filled with the smell of mustard seed. I forgot about this dialogue. Did I? What's that implying? Did I just drop fucking like chemical warfare on that frog? Or is it like the mustard seed parable? Or I guess it's a proverb, not a parable. Yeah, same thing. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer? Cinnamon or butterscotch? Butterscotch. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike cinnamon, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right, I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. Hello. You do not have any allergies, do you? Huh? Why am I asking? No reason. No reason at all. Whimsin approached. Cool! 3 out of 4 gray rocks recommend you push them. And 3 out of 4 shays recommend that you read this sign after Toriel's third phone call here because this game is programmed. Don't grind in this room, by the way, chat. This room takes like 10 million years to produce an encounter. Didn't you read the sign downstairs? As a matter of fact, I did not. Oh yeah, because there's leaves here. A pair of froggets hop towards you.
I forgot you could get double Frogget in here. Interesting. Yeah, this room has a unique encounter table. You are intimidated by Frogget's Robbits? That's not a monster. No, I must not. We're not speedrunning. Frogget doesn't seem to know why it's here. Don't worry, me neither, Frogget. I feel you on that, buddy. You ever just have like existential dread? It happens to me all the time. You dare hate on Cinnamon? That is literally the Twitter Pancakes Waffles tweet. Molt small. Burp, burp, burp. Love increase. Victory. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? So you're asking me to move over? Okay, just for you, Pumpkin. Amazing. You want me to move some more? Alrighty, how's this? That was the wrong direction? Okay, I think I got it. You wanted me to stay there? You're giving me a real workout. Aren't things easier when you just ask? Truth nuke. Knowing the mouse might one day leave its hole and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. Squeak. This cheese has been here quite a long time. It's stuck to the table. Are they gone yet? This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Move it with force. Here comes Napstablook. Napstablook is wishing they weren't here. I'm fine, thanks. Really not feeling up to it right now. Sorry. Napstablook is staring into the distance. Just plugging along. Napstablook is wishing they weren't here. You do know you can't kill ghosts, right? We're sorta incorporeal and all. I was just lowering my HP because I didn't want to be rude. Sorry, I just made this more awkward. Pretend you beat me. Oh. You won. You lost an experience point. Oh no, not the experience point. It's a good thing that... Fun fact, by the way, if you really pay attention, you'll notice your EXP does not go down here, which is the first clue that EXP is not experience points in this game. It's a funny joke, but it actually really is a hint that they're different things. It's really cool. Spider bake sale, all proceeds go to real spiders. I'm not interested. We all know that there's no spiders in this game anyway. Spiders are a myth made by big government, just like the weather. Did you miss it? Spider bake sale down and to the right. Come eat food made by spiders, for spiders, of spiders. Ah, cannibalism. Classic. Ribbit, ribbit. I heard using F4 can make you have a full screen. But what does F4 stand for? 4 frogs.
I have only seen a maximum of 3 frogs in this room. This is troubling, to say the least. Ribbit. 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 I've heard you're quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name when you can spare it. What do you think of that?
It's bad.
Really? Then I'll tell all my friends to tell their friends' friends. Never use yellow names. How about that?
No more yellow names.
Okay, I will let them know not to use yellow names. How are you doing without those yellow names?
It's great. Bring them back.
Huh? It's rather inconvenient that you changed your mind like this. Since I told everyone not to use yellow names, everyone threw theirs out.
Well, last year it was fashionable to have pink names. Pink and yellow. Really, Deltarune fans?
I think everyone still has those in their closets somewhere.
Also, yo, Lyric, thank you for the $5 for Trans Lifeline. Appreciate it.
I'll ask everyone to look, but this is the last time. Ribbit, Ribbit, I hope you're satisfied.
Luke's drew near. Please don't pick on me. Well, I won't pick on you. I promise I will not pick on you. Didn't say anything about not killing you, though.
Hello? I just realized that it has been a while since I've cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might see something you really like. You will want to leave room in your pockets for that.
It's a throwaway button. Toriel, have you even played Undertale? Come on. There is just one switch.
Vegetoid came out of the earth. Whoosha!
Contains vitamin A. Vegetoid gave a mysterious smile.
Fresh morning taste.
Vegetoid seems kind of bruised. Damn, he could be the president.
Vegetoid came out of the earth. Whoosha!
You won! Yay, I did it. I won. Supreme victory. They'd probably be much better at the job just sitting there. Oh, absolutely. Filthy single-minder. Nothing like alone time. He does the wave with his arms. Migos doesn't have a care in the world. La la, just be yourself. My bank is being homophobic. Unbelievable. Must be Chaser Bank. I mean Chase Bank. Okay, come on, you gotta give me one. That's a good joke. You guys gotta give me that, right? Come on, that was a good one.
Super Chaser Bank, yeah. The far door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. It's a switch, press it. Nothing happened. Man, there's a lot of switches laying around. They must have extra inventory. Water! Sexy wiggle. Whoa! Megasp is, Mold Small is problematic? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not interested in what you're selling. Megasp doesn't have a care in the world. Cha-cha-cha. You won! Woohoo! I did it, I won! What do I win? Yay! I did it. If you can read this, press the blue switch. If you can read this, press the red switch. I wonder how many people got confused on this on their very first playthrough. It's a switch. Press it. If you can read this, press the green switch. It goes in the square hole. If you can read this, and you're forgetting something important. A pair of vegetoids came out of the ground. So I guess the plural of vegetoid is vegetoids. A pair of, yeah, I guess a pair of vegetoid? Pair of vegetoids. But why do we call it a pair of pants when there's only one? Being colorblind through the switch rooms most likely sucks. I feel like they're different enough, right? I remember there was colorblind feedback for this game, but it mostly had to do with the blue soul mode, or the light blue like attacks. They had to change the color of that because it appeared to be white. Figuring out the switch on the first try sounds like a lot of, what do you have the giant hoopla emote? That's crazy. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Hoopla. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. The brick emoji. You found the toy knife. Woohoo! Oh, I never get to use this thing. It actually has, you know, it's like functionally decent here. Ooh, the encounters are taking longer. Something's happening. You're functionally decent? Hi, Val. Hope you're doing well. You're functionally decent, too. Blush. Ooh. Woo! Luke's drew near. Please don't pick on me. Damn, we even got to level 4 and pick up the toy knife, and we're barely even doing more damage to Luke's. That's crazy. Wild. Not even doing the wall dance? Oh, we'll get to that. Everybody's got to do the funny. We all love the wall dance. Everybody knows about it. It's iconic. I don't think this constitutes as a speedrun trick. This is just something everybody knows how to do. A pair of looks decided to pick on you. So does that make them like eyeglasses? I'm being stared at. What an eyesore. Quit staring at me. You're the one staring with that big old Mike Wazowski looking... Mike Wazowski, does he wink or does he blink? Luke's is watering. Gonna go back to the... Oh! But nobody came. But nobody came. Pinch. Oh God. Oh no. Man, nothing will ever... I remember running into this my very first time. It's just so sudden, like you don't expect it. Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? Not a scratch. Impressive. But still, I should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Determination. Do you smell that? Surprise! It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So I will hold off on a snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you. This is it. A room of your own. I hope you like it. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. An empty photo frame. It's really dusty. A box of kids' shoes in disparity of sizes. You found a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. You have seen this type of plant before, but do not know its name. Yeah, I have no idea what that thing's supposed to be. It's Toriel's diary. Read the circled passage? You read the passage. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling bonely. The rest of the page is filled with jokes of a similar caliber. Just a regular old bucket of snails. Ah, the cactus. Truly the most sunder of plants. Tsundere. You peek inside. Scandalous. It's Toriel's sock drawer. It's an encyclopedia of subterranean plants. You open to the middle. Typha, a group of wetland flowering plants with brown oblong seed pods, known more commonly as water sausages. Inside the drawer are flower seeds and some broken crayons. Room under renovations. It's me, Chara. Ooh. Spooky. For some reason, there is a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. There is some white fur stuck in the drain. The size of the pie intimidates you too much for you to eat it. The stovetop is very clean. Toriel must use fire magic instead. Where are the knives? Whoa, hey. What was that? Hey guys, my text is... Guys, my text is broken. Don't know what's going on. Up already, I see. I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I've always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I am glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? When can I go home? What? This is your home now. It's even the name of the place. Would you like to hear about this book I'm reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? How to exit the ruins. How about an exciting snail fact? Did you know that snails... All right, what's it gonna be? Is it use their tongues as chainsaws? Sometimes flip their digestive systems as they mature. Interesting. They also make terrible shoelaces. How to exit the ruins. I have to do something. Stay here. Toriel, can you stop doing that with your mouth? Seems like the right size for Toriel. Inside is an old calendar from the beginning of 2016. These books are worn. They must have been read many times. I just noticed the calendar is described as old because 2016 was a long time ago. I always forget Undertale takes place like way in the future. You wish to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins, a one-way exit to the rest of the underground. I'm going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave again. Now be a good child and go upstairs. Every human who falls down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come. They leave. They die. You naive child. If you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. I am only protecting you. Do you understand? Go to your room. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. You want to leave so badly? You are just like the others. There is only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you're strong enough to survive. Okay. You really hate me that much? Now I see who I was protecting by keeping you here. Not you, but them. Ooh. Oh, man. Why would Chara make me do that? True. Determination.
Please, wake up. You are the future of humans and monsters.
Ah! The way the music works here is definitely a little weird. Seems like the right size for Toriel. Oh, the fire's out now. The ends of the tools have been filed off to make them safer. No one will use this anymore. Man. This game's fucking evil, man. that guy Toby knows how to be evil. Tricky Tony. And what's crazy is that's like the weakest part of this route narratively. The ruins area. You can tell he was still fiddling around with the concept. I really think he gets into it fully in Snowdin. Even though Snowdin's the only place where I think the pacing kind of takes a little dip, but it's a tiny issue in an otherwise excellent route. Why have I never seen any of this? I've been playing Undertale for years and have played Genocide several times. Well, I happen to know a lot about this game. Some people think I don't because I remember one time I mentioned that I had like one little qualm with Undertale's Geno route, and a bunch of people were jumping on me saying I didn't know what I was talking about. I don't know how to interact with the game because I'm a speedrunner and I don't care about the game the way people do. And I just like, man. Bro, I fucking love this game. And I'm waiting for the ads to run. Okay, there we go. That would have been inconvenient. I'm sure you guys don't want to miss this. You're not really human, are you? No. You're empty inside. Just like me. In fact, you're Chara, right? We're still inseparable after all these years. Listen, I have a plan to become all-powerful. Even more powerful than you and your stolen soul. Let's destroy everything in this wretched world. Everyone, everything in these worthless memories. Let's turn them all to dust! That's a wonderful idea. Hi Shay, I saw you commented on a YouTube video that you like prog rock. Favorite prog rock band? I listen to a lot of Pink Floyd, actually. I know that's gonna date me a bit, but I do like they're on my playlist a bunch. Yo, Saf, thank you for the 36 months. Enjoy your gay heart, you lovely thing. There's a camera hidden in the bushes. It's a tough-looking branch. It's too heavy to pick up. Huh. Any Yes fans? I'll be around about.
Hey, what's up, Octa? It's good to see you. It has been a while. Hope you've been doing well.
Human, don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand.
Finding a new job? I'm happy for you. I'm glad. Congratulations on the move. It's good to see you.
Yo, whoopee cushion in the hand, Shrek. I forgot to take out the music mod. Whatever, you guys are fucking dealing with this. It's always funny.
At my door. Ah!
That's your cue to laugh. Or to emote at all. I forgot to take this out. Sans! Ah!
Sans! Sans!
Gee, lady, you really know how to pick them, huh? Okay, that's fun. Everyone's got their own sense of humor. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton.
Oh my god.
I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. Sans, your music's a little loud. I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother Papyrus, he's a blah, 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 blah. Totally forgot to take this out. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. I think it's the only time that song actually plays in this route, though, so. Okay. I guess you don't have to.
You ready for my favorite interaction in the entire game? Sans! Have you found a human yet?
Yep.
Really? Wowie! Guess that's settled.
Oh, that worked out, huh? Are you just gonna stare at me, or?
Just a conveniently shaped lamp. It's some sort of checkpoint or sentry station, but there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside.
Well, I'll be straight. Forward with you. My brother'd really like to see a human. So, you know, it'd really help me out if you kept pretending to be one.
16 left. Ooh, the kill counter's here. The tough glove. Yay! I suppose I should probably equip the faded ribbon, shouldn't I? Nah! Snowdrake flutters forth. Now, hold on a second. We don't get to see this very often. Wait, where's the... Do you have to leave the room? What? It doesn't show the... Oh. I guess it's only the later save points. Ice cap struts into view. Water! 15 left. It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in. All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. You decided not to call. Lesser dog appears. Lesser dog tucks its tail between its legs. I'm sorry. Forgive me, lesser dog.
So sad.
So, Sans, when's the human showing up? I want to look my Sunday best. Or at least my Tuesday pretty good.
Don't you only have one outfit?
Yeah, but I could style my hair.
Oh, right. Good idea. Say, why don't you look over...
I like how Sans just doesn't even react to that.
Why don't you look over there?
Sans! Oh my god! I'm dizzy. What am I looking at?
Who's dizzy? Is that the brother of Togor Dream?
Behold.
Oh my god! Why are you telling me to look at a rock?
Hey, what's that? Oh, I broke character. Hey, what's that in front of the rock?
Oh my god! I have no idea what that is.
Well, it's not a rock.
Not a rock. Oh no. My process of elimination. That means it's a human. Ahem. Human. Prepare yourself for high jinks, for low jinks, dangers, puzzles, capers, japers, being captured, and other sorts of fun activities. Refreshments will be provided if you dare.
And you don't even bat an eye, huh?
Snowdrake flutters forth. Chill out.
It's the comedian. Snowdrake realized its own name is a pun and is freaking out. I like your Papyrus voice, thank you. There's some narration on this cardboard box. You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. Note, not yet a very famous royal guardsman. Absolutely no moving. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. Hey, I can't stop shivering all of a sudden. Who's there? Don't move an inch. Someone's been smoking dog treats. North, ice. South, ice. West, ice. East, Snowdin Village. And ice. I forget, that's a good line. Ice cap struts into view. What? Hello, I am a snowman. I cannot move. Traveler, if you could. You got the snowman piece. Oh me, oh my. What are you doing? Soon there won't be soon there won't be any of me left. You got the snowman piece. Stop. Please. You got the snowman piece. A useless pile of snow. Not the fucking... I looked over in chat. I knew somebody was gonna say it, dude. God damn it. I knew somebody was gonna fucking say it. Oh, God.
This part was always so hot to me. Ah, yeah.
Reference the video. It was funny. What? It was something someone said in one of my YouTube videos, and I reacted strongly to it, and that's like one of my most viewed clips. You're so lazy. You were napping all night.
I think that's called sleeping.
Excuses, excuses. Aho, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible. You must be having culture shock. You see, where I come from, it's a loving tradition to suffer through horrible puzzles for no reason. So, just walk back there and... Someone should fucking kill you! Why couldn't we gotten a human that likes puzzles?
It would make my brother happy if you played along.
Happy? My brother happy? His. Hers. What's this woke shit? Fucking pronouns! Smell danger rating. Snow smell. Snowman. White rating. Can become yellow rating. Unsuspicious smell. Puppy. Blue rating. Smell of rolling around. Weird smell. Humans. Green rating. Destroy at all costs. Canon colorblind characters, by the way, they have red-green colorblindness. That's a real thing. Because they're dogs. Dogs are colorblind, usually. So. Ah! Wow! Whoa! It's a hole. Everybody's always like, the red soul is ball game. Wrong. It's hole. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ah! Brother. Blue. Hopping and twirling. Your original style pulls you through. Worth 2G. All right. One try. Watch this. I get red soul right here, right? Red ball right here. Fuck. Never mind. Okay, we're done. It's a snowball. It's not even a snowdecahedron. It's just a snowball now. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle?
It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they'll skip this one.
What the heck? They didn't skip it!
I'm telling you, everyone likes word searches.
Oh my God! I can't work in this environment!
I guess despite all that, you still like word searches, huh? That means you can't be all bad.
And here it is. The music went back to normal. But it doesn't have... Why did the music go back to normal? Why did it do that? Why did the music go back to normal? Why did it go back to normal? Why did it go back to normal? It's bad feedback. This is it. This is the moment, chat. This is the moment right here. Because if I close the game right now and reopen it, it's gonna fix itself. See? Like that. It's not good feedback. It's like, this is the one moment, the only time in the whole game, I think, that a bug actually genuinely brings down the game experience. Because the first time I played this, I just assumed that I did the wrong thing and turned the game off, reloaded it like 5 kills back to go do that cutscene again. Only to find out, no, it doesn't matter at all. It's just bad feedback from a bug. That really should be fixed, but it's not. It's still like this on current patch. It's like the one time a bug actually really gets in the way. It's really unfortunate. It just feels, it's not airtight, which is surprising because the rest of this route is really, really airtight, so. It's a note from Papyrus. Human, please enjoy this spaghetti. Little do you know, the spaghetti's a trap designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus. Papyrus. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold, it's stuck to the table. All of the settings say spaghetti. Warning, dog marriage. Yes, you read that correctly. I fucking love this bit. I like that, by the way, it just doesn't show up again. That's gotta be one of my favorite little pops of dialogue in this game. There's a switch here. It's been depressed with vines. Who could have done that? Ice cap appears and Jerry came too. Huh? Did they ditch me? Some friends. Jerry sneezes without covering its nose. The Wi-Fi here sucks. So like, what are you even doing? Huh? Did they ditch me? Standing here. Awkward. Jerry tells everyone it has to go to the bathroom. The Wi-Fi here sucks. Smells like Jerry. Well, can you give me a ride home? Jerry is wounded. Awkward. Ugh. See him beating someone to death. Awkward. I remember trying to decipher this the first time I played the game because I just interacted with the Switch. Goodbye, Jerry. What's that smell? Where's that smell? If you're a smell, identify your smell. Here's that weird smell. It makes me want to eliminate you. Let's kick human tail. Do humans have tails? The dogs are practicing for the next couples contest. Number 2, Nuzzle Champs 98. Of course we were second. The dogs keep shifting their axes to protect each other. Dogamy is brokenhearted.
It's so sad.
Hey! It's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great... Are you serious? Sans, help! They keep walking through my puzzles. They're supposed to let me explain them, then threaten and baffle them with dangerous japes.
Well, maybe they don't like japes.
Everyone likes japes.
What about Undyne? Doesn't she hate puzzles?
She hates puzzles, but she loves japes.
That makes sense.
Human, what do you think? Puzzles or japes? Okay, so this is normally the part where you either agree or disagree. And depending on your answer, we say something great in response. Here, why don't you do this puzzle yourself? There it is again. Ugh.
Hey, puzzles might be fun if you tried them.
It's an illegible chicken scratch. The machine isn't working. Eight left. On the floor inside is a box of Palmer raisins. Aware of dog. Please pet dog. Again, I have to do it again. I saved, and now I'm gonna reload the game, and oh, look at that. The music's back to how it should be. Please. It's like the only problem. It's the only flaw in this game. We have to patch it. It's a snow papyrus. It's a lump of snow with the word sands written on it in red marker. All right, what's like the most ridiculous way we can do the ice puzzle? We don't need to do the ice puzzle, it's Geno. Yep, nailed it. Easy every time.
What's up? Say, are you following me? You sure do like to exercise.
Gift Trot confronts you. Is this funny to you?
In a cosmic sort of way, yes.
Leave me alone. It's a Snowpoff. And this is a Snowpoff. This, however, is a Snowpoff. Surprisingly, it's a Snowpoff. Snowpoff. Is it really a Snowpoff? Behold, a Snowpoff. Eh? There's 30G inside this. What is this? What a tiny doghouse.
It's the greater dog. Greater dog is waiting for your command.
Die!
You won! You gained 80 XP and 60 gold. Oh, that one resets the music too? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Bruh! I didn't even know that one. I didn't even know that one fixed it. Airtight? Yeah! Human! This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the gauntlet of deadly terror. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it.
Well, what's the holdup?
Hold up! What hold up? I'm about to activate it now.
That, doesn't look very activated.
Well, they're probably going to walk through it. Probably going to walk through it. And it won't be any fun at all.
So this human thing was a bust, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm excited to capture them. So I'll become a famous royal guardsman. But all the time I put into these puzzles, it's kind of like throwing a birthday party.
Without traps and fire?
Exactly, it's pointless. Maybe you were right to be lazy about puzzles.
Me? Right about something? Really?
Yeah, what am I saying? You're still completely wrong. I just have the wrong audience. Think about how much fun Undyne would have here. Flames, violence, it's right up her alley. So I won't waste this puzzle on you. I just have to appreciate the friend inside me. I mean, the friend I already have. Whew. A valuable life lesson.
Guess we didn't need your help to have a good time after all. Say, I've been thinking. Seems like you're gonna fight my brother pretty soon. Here's some friendly advice. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time. Huh. Ah!
He said the thing. He said the thing. Icecap and Snowdrake confront you, sighing. Cherry. Guys, it's cold. Does anyone care? It smells like ice-scented body spray. Brush my teeth. No way in heck. No way in heck.
That's good. That's good. I didn't even realize that line. That's great.
Huh? Did they ditch me? Some friends.
Yeah, so I sort of hinted at it also. I think the other thing that, if I was to change anything about this game, other than fixing the music thing, I think there's two things about Snowdin that kind of, like, drag just a little bit. Not even drag, that's not the right word, because this route, like, intentionally kind of plays with your expectations, but this isn't, you know, this doesn't give that feeling of dread that, like, grinding for encounters and noticing that it's taking longer and longer while listening to, like, the fucked up music gives. Jerry is just annoying, is the thing. I would think that, like, maybe I would disable Jerry in Geno. I don't know. Or, like, make it more clear that you can spare / run away. Like, a lot of people don't know that you can just, like, run away from Jerry. Like, you do not have to kill Jerry. You can do this, and it's completely fine. But it's not, the game isn't necessarily super clear that that's a thing you can do. A lot of people think that if you spare anything, the route ends. Especially because, like, give it red text saying don't bother or waste of time. Yeah, that could work. Especially because there's the ditch act built in. You could even highlight ditch in red. Maybe make it clear that you can use that act with no like, penalty. That'd be, like, a cool way to do that, to handle that. Because it's not necessarily clear that you can spare enemies at all in this route, because you think, like, oh, you have to kill everything. That's a totally normal conclusion to draw, right? And then you also have this, where, you know, the encounters start to take a really long amount of time if you don't reset the screen. I intentionally didn't reset the screen here to showcase just how long it really takes, because the difference is astounding. And it's weird because the other areas are kind of built around it, but Snowdin doesn't, because, like, there's a ton of rooms in Snowdin back to back to back that don't produce encounters. Only this last one does. So you are kind of always forced to do your grinding in this one last room here. Normally, if you're just walking through the areas, you'll, like, organically be shuffling rooms. Like in Ruins, I didn't have to stop and grind at all until literally the last encounter. And that was just by making sure I ran into one thing in every room before I left, which I think is, like, a thing that a vanilla player could be totally expected to do, right? Is it me, or is your webcam kind of fucky? What about it? Oh, what the heck? It is kind of... hold on a second. Here, let me stop the recording real fast. And then what we'll do is I'll just turn off the webcam and then turn it back on. Let me see if that works. So if I go to, like... Let me go to, like, a different scene that doesn't have it, like this one. Ah! Undertale. Now that is a great game. Looks good. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. That's a good point to break up the recording anyway, right? So, I'm gonna have to send these to my editor, so it's good to keep the file sizes down. Again, we still haven't run into the next encounter yet. Isn't that crazy? It takes so long if you don't shuffle the rooms. And that's not a thing that the player is going to know is in the game, right? That's something you kind of have to organically encourage, which Ruins, I think, does, and Waterfall does as well. Waterfall keeps the kill counts low, there's a lot of rooms, and there are a lot of long rooms, so you're basically always going to run into your first encounter on that room just moving through it. And Core has Genocide route exclusive step counts, which keeps the pace up there. I think maybe this is a little too far in the other direction. I think maybe Snowdin could have really benefited with, like, having Geno route step counts, like Core and Hotland do. Because, like, it's still going. It has been 3 minutes. There it is. And all that just for Jerry again. It's like, whew, okay. You see what I mean? It's not a matter of, like, explicitly wanting to go faster or whatever what people think. I think that, like, it slightly loses focus would be my how I would phrase it. Yo, Dizzy, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Leaf Blady, thank you for the 500 bits. Have you read the theory about how Asgore's behavior suggests they were abused? I wouldn't really go into abuse, but I wouldn't. That wouldn't be the word I would use. I think they were bullied a little bit though, like typical younger sibling shit. I don't necessarily think that's a theory. I think it's pretty explicit by the True Lab tapes, kind of show that dynamic, right? It's childlike bullying, you know. Oh, big kids don't cry, you know. Yeah, abused is definitely not the word I would use there. But, like, child bully thing, definitely. Koala, thank you for the 13 months as well. Appreciate it. Dino Demon, thank you for the 6 months as well. I'm sorry I didn't see your sub until just now. I'm glad I'm your favorite streamer. I appreciate it. All right, is that it? Nope. Got one more. Yeah, like compare. I reset the room there, so just like compare how long that took to how long this takes, right? This is gonna be way faster. And it still takes a little bit. But if we're gonna run into them right about now, yeah. Much quicker. While still maintaining the kind of like antsiness you get from like the grind aspect of it. So yeah, I think maybe this last segment in Snowdin, in combination with, you know, Jerry being like, again, it's not necessarily clear that I can run away or spare this guy. A casual player might not know that. I think maybe this part could use a little bit of attention, a little bit of refinement. I think it's like the one place I have an issue with this game, but it's a nitpick at the end of the day. Like, I still, like, there's way more positives to say than like this tiny little sticking point. It's, you know, is that the end of it? Or? Yep, that was it. Okay. Let me go get that buttonimity cam. Welcome to Snowdin Town. Determination. And then this part, the whole Snowdin Town makes up for it immediately because this whole segment is just Geno. But nobody came. We can get it all for free. Yoink. You took 758G from behind the counter. Read. There's a note here. Please don't hurt my family. Ooh. It's merely a decoy. Nothing for you.
So good. It's like the game's fighting back at this point.
Nothing for you.
Yo, everyone ran away and hid somewhere. Man, adults can be so dumb sometimes. Don't they know we've got Undyne to protect us?
I forgot that plays in there. No answer. Dude, the Snowdin shop is so good. The fucking please don't hurt my family actually sent shivers down my spine the first time I saw it.
There's a camera hidden in the trees here.
And now we can finally read this book. Love, hope, compassion. This is what people say monster souls are made out of. But the absolute nature of the soul is unknown. After all, humans have proven their souls don't need these things to exist.
Mm.
Yeah, normally an NPC is blocking you from this bookshelf, so now that you can read it. Crazy. It's a mailbox, what? Overflowing with unread junk mail. It's locked. This mailbox is labeled Papyrus. It's empty. But you can see that in Pacifist if you backtrack. Maybe if you backtrack, but you can't see it the first time. And there's normally a... Yo, what's up? Array? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Halt, human!
Hey, quit moving while I'm talking to you. I, the great Papyrus, have some things to say. First, you're a freaking weirdo. Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you shamble about from place to place, the way your hands are always covered in a dusty powder, it feels like your life is going down a dangerous path. However, I, Papyrus, see great potential within you. Everyone can be a great person if they try. And me, I hardly have to try at all. Hey, quit moving. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Human, I think you are in need of guidance. Someone needs to keep you on the straight and narrow. But worry not, I, Papyrus, will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life right around. I see you are approaching. Are you offering a hug of acceptance? Wowie! My lessons are already working. I, Papyrus, welcome you with open arms.
Papyrus is sparing you. Papyrus, attack, defense, 3. Forgettable.
Well, that's not what I expected. But still, I believe in you. You can do a little better. Even if you don't think so. I promise.
Man.
Ah! God, it's so sad.
Yo, Spaghetti Oven, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. The fact that this scene alone was enough to get many people to stop playing the route right here speaks volumes about Toby's writing. Yeah, it really speaks to the strength of the characters when a lot of people could not get past this. Not because it was difficult, but because it was hard for them to kill their beloved character. It's strangely silent.
Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome. She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here.
This is a box. You can put an item in or take an item out. Why would you, though? You can't use items when they're in the box. Sincerely, a box hater! There's a tutu lying on the ground here. Will you take it? Got the old tutu. Your tutu. I remember in the first version of this game, if you walked left here, Papyrus would be standing there after you just killed him. You can see they removed Papyrus, but what they did not do was add shading to the top left corner. Yo, did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome! I'm so jealous! She was just standing there waiting forever, and then you just... Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. When 4 bridge seeds align in the water, they will sprout. But that's already been done for us, so. Ah, the smiley face. It's a classic. Now remember what I said about Snowdin, and I just take mental note of yourself how Waterfall is paced instead, and it's you'll notice some things. Yeah, at this point, I mean, you've overcome the biggest emotional hurdle, which was killing Papyrus. At this point, the game is sure that you want to be an evil bastard. So, the smiley face. Because no longer is it an alert that you're running into an encounter. You're happy. Because you don't... Finally, your grind, your search is over. You found another monster to kill. You got the abandoned quiche. I just wasn't ready for the responsibility. A psychologically damaged spinach egg pie. Get the fuck out of here. You leave the quiche on the ground and tell it you'll be right back. Wait, no! Wait, that's so fucked up! You just weren't ready for... No, the fact that you're like, oh, I'll be right back. It's like... Fuck. I haven't seen that in a while. I probably knew about that, but... It's strangely silent. Washiwa! Pow! Your soul is unclean. It's strangely silent. It's strangely silent. It's silent.
Moldsmal's ruminating.
Look through the telescope. Oh, it's already done for us.
Ancient writing covers the walls. You can just make out the words. The war of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. But humans have one weakness. Ironically, it's the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body, even after death. If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with a human soul, a horrible beast with unfathomable power. It's an illustration of a strange creature. There's something very unsettling about this drawing.
Ooh.
Why are all the puzzles already done in Geno? Read your name. Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. I'm never washing my face ever again. Man, are you unlucky. If you were standing just a little bit to the left. Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. It's stuck to the table. So you could say it's stuck in its home. It's strangely silent. 14 left. All right, who's ready for Gaster?
No fucking way! Yo, that's crazy. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh, double door? Ah. That's crazy, dude. Oh, my fucking God.
Oh. You can't get fun values on Geno, you sneaky. Me when I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, fucking Christ. I was not expecting that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, well, Ray, thank you for the tier 1. And Chris, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, that's just not true. I'm not sure where you got that information at, but that's just misinformation. You can get fun value events in Geno.
Trust me, I've run into the damn phone call enough times.
It's a box for storing punch cards. It's empty. No! The gems on the southern wall shine in a spectacular pattern. It's a nice thing you could see the southern wall from this angle. Jesus Christ. Well, that happened. You walk into Moldsmal. It's a pair of ballet shoes. Will you take it? Yoink. You equipped ballet shoes. Not the ballet shoes, just ballet shoes. Wait a minute. For five-fingered folk. Get the fuck out of my sight! Trash. I bought my first skort. What does that mean? Skort, not skirt. Love making it go spin? True. I gotta see this. The reaction is incredible. Oh, I see. Okay. It's strangely silent. Dude, the fucking, the atmosphere in Geno Waterfall is just unmatched. Toby decided to play Waterfall at like 10% speed, and it works so well. It is insanely haunting. .666% slowed down? No, that's definitely what. It would be a drone if that was the case. This is like 10% normal speed. The power to take their souls. This is the power that humans feared. Yeah, you're thinking of But Nobody Can. If you speed it up, it's got other shit changed under the hood. I think it's like an earlier like take of the song, probably before it was mastered, I'd imagine. I can tell the door was real while I'm playing unmodded Undertale, so even if I had RNG manipped my fun value to be 66, it still would have been a 1 in 10. Shyren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. So remember what I said about feedback? If you ran away from Shyren here, you abort Geno. Fun little fact for you. It sets the redemption flag. So that's probably where like the myth that if you run away from encounters, Geno ends comes from. Because there are certain encounters like this and Lesser Dog that if you run away from, it just gone. It's a statue. The structures at its feet seem dry. No. Yo, you can't hold an umbrella either. Umbrella. Oh my god, I became British there for a second. The lick. Yo, what's up, Amy? Hope you're doing well. Truth nuke.
Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses.
If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. So, one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate one of his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. Keep up, buddy. You slow as shit. Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders. Ow! Yo, try being a little less rough. Anyway, I'll look for another way through. Later. Thank you, Monster Kid, for enabling the widespread destruction of your species, because without you, I never could have gotten past this ledge. Fool. The humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful and our monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken and countless monsters were turned to dust. I'm sorry, when I read that, I just got this like fucking this specter flash in my mind of the Knuckles quote from Sonic Forces. None of this is good. That's why it's called war. And shit just like appeared in my brain like a malignant entity. None of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called war. Leave me alone! Ding! Akira! Ding! This is good news? Mark, this is good news. We can finally be bees. You'll live like a pet. A pet? A pet. Mark, you'll live for 30 years. This is insane! Okay, I need to grab, I need to refuel my new. It's so cool that my fridge is just like a quick little walk around the corner. Excellent, really. Look, Mark, I made a steak. Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Chara, huh? That's a nice name. My name is John Cena! Da 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 da. My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Wantabo. Apartment. This is my confession. Piles of garbage. There's quite a few brands you recognize. $6353 Wantabo, apartment 6. Well, that's not where Walter White lives.
You rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. You punch the dummy at full force. Feels good. Fool! You think you can hurt me? I am the ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along. Not only did your actions cause them to leave their home, but now all of their neighbors are gone too. Despicable, despicable, despicable! You're the worst person I've ever met. I've never been more mad. Ugh, my mannequin levels are off the charts. This feeling. Eureka! 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 Human, that moment of unbridled emotion. It allowed me to finally fuse with my body. I'm fully corporeal now. My lifelong dream realized. In return, I guess I won't stomp you. How's that sound? Eight left. Transphobia. Doesn't seem like anyone's home. Oh, this shit is peak right here. So you came here. Oh, what a treat. Really? You want to chat? Long ago, Asgore and I agreed that escaping would be pointless. Since once we left, humans would just kill us. I felt a little betrayed when he eventually changed his mind. But now, I think maybe he was right too. Because after all, even though we never escaped, the humans killing us anyway, ain't that right? I've lived too long to be afraid of something like you. I'm old! Try it, kiddo. I know you can't hear. Knowledge like that is the only reason I've survived so long. He literally knows that because he's in the shop, he's immortal. He's abusing the game mechanics. Fight you? Nah, I'm not a hero. Never was. And besides, these old bones, I'm old! These old bones aren't fit for fighting anywho. One attack from you, and then I'd, well, at least by talking to you, I've bought enough time for some of them to escape. I'm not a hero, but I know there's someone out there. Someone who will never give up trying to do the right thing, no matter what. There's no prophecy or legend about anyone like that. Say that again? It's just something I know is true. That someone like you will, someone like that will strike you down. Another good word choice. God damn, dude. Fucking Toby Fox, bro. That guy's crazy. Don't expect a discount. Whoa. Armor, 5 defense, -5 defense. Invincible longer. Bam, bum, bum, bum. Mark, this is good news. We can be bees. Good riddance. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, this is a good spot to split the recording, actually. Like, the fact that he knows that he's invincible inside of the shop, that he's immortal there. And we even know this because he's dead in Deltarune. He can't die in there. And so he's just like, I can shit talk you in here. It's so cool. It's like, it's meta level without quite being meta level. It's like an in-between meta level where he's aware that you can't fight him because he's in a shop, but he doesn't know that he's in a video game. It's like there's degrees of separation to the meta layers, and he's in like the middle. Like he knows that you can't attack him in there because there's something about the room, but he doesn't know it's because he's in a video game. He's him. Oh, read. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians. I know Toby Fox was fucking foaming at the mouth to write sages here, but he didn't. Sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. The amount of people who didn't read this, by the way, I get so many people who ask, like, how do people enter the underground? How does stuff wash in through the barrier? Like, yeah. It literally tells you that. It's a one-way ticket. Special enemy Timmy appears here to defeat you. Sorry, Timmy. There is only one way to reverse this spell. If a huge power, equivalent to 7 human souls, attacks the barrier, it will be destroyed. But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There is no way a human could come here. We will remain trapped down here forever. Well, they're wrong about that. You walk into Moldsmal. Moldsmal is having quiet time. Washua and Aaron appear. Woo. Aaron's muscles droop comically. Mold Big and Washua up here. Smells like a bait shop. I forgot this. Hoi! Welcome to Tem Village! Rich history of Tem. 1 left. Statue of Tem, very famous. Feeling of being watched. Oi, welcome to the Tem shop. No Temi armor for you. Instead, you get the premium Tem flake. Hoi, I'm Temi. Hoi, I'm Temi. Us Tems have deep history. Yeah, go to Tem shop. Boy! Always thought Tem Shop just didn't show up in Geno. Nope, the Tem Shop's there. You can sell your items if you really want to. Washua and Aaron appear. Yeah, the game locks you out of Temi armor in Geno. First of all, because you don't need it, but also it would totally just make
It would just completely make Undying a joke, so like... It's your punishment for playing this route. You gotta deal with the difficulty. And that's it. Notice, by the way, I did not have to, like, without candles or magic to guide them home. The monsters used crystals to navigate. I didn't have to encounter grind at all, by the way. Behind you. Seven human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. I should give Undyne a different voice. He'll finally take the surface back from humanity and give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Maria.
Undyne, I'll help you fight. Yo, you did it. Undyne is right in front of you. You've got front row seats to her fight.
Wait, who's she fighting?
Hey, you aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you?
It's strangely silent. 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 However, there is a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return, and the underground will go empty. Determination. Huh?
It's strangely silent.
This is incredible, by the way. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return and the underground will go empty. So in Pacifist, you interpret this as Asriel, right? He goes up, he sees the surface, he comes back, and everybody goes free. Or, because, you know, return implies they were here, they saw the surface, and then they came back. So it's not talking about Frisk, who's never been here before. In Geno, however, you get alternate meaning. Chara seen the surface, and they returned through our determination, and the underground will in fact be empty. The double meaning goes crazy. Put on a snooze here so you guys don't get ads.
Yo!
Yo, Undyne told me to stay away from you. She said you hurt a lot of people. But, yo, that's not true, right? Yo, why won't you answer me? And what's with that weird expression? Oh man. Man, my heart's pounding right out of my chest. What would Undyne do? Yo, you'd better stop right where you are. 'Cause if you want to hurt anyone else, you're gonna have to get through me first.
And in my way. Monster Kid, 2 attack, 2 defense. Looks like free EXP. Ooh! Undyne, you're hurt.
Hurt? It's nothing. Next time, listen when I tell you to leave, okay?
Undyne,
I'll take care of this. Get out of here! It's nothing. No. Somehow, with just one hit, I've already... Damn it. Papyrus. Alphys. Asgore. Just like that, I failed you. No. My body, it feels like it's splitting apart. Like any instant, I'll scatter into a million pieces. But deep in my soul, there's a burning feeling I can't describe. A burning feeling that won't let me die. This isn't just about monsters anymore, is it? If you get past me, you'll destroy them all, won't you? Monsters, humans, everyone. Everyone's hopes, everyone's dreams, vanquished in an instant. But I won't let you do that. Right now, everyone in the world, I can feel their hearts beating as one. And we all have one goal, to defeat you. Human. No, whatever you are. For the sake of the whole world, I, Undyne, will strike you down! You're gonna have to try a little harder than that. Woo! Undyne the Undying. 99 attack, 99 defense. Heroine, reformed by her own determination to save Earth. The wind is howling. Dude, it's so fucking good. And she just gets to go full anime. I love it. Originally, so the battle, the constraints of the screen actually influenced Undyne's design here. Originally, her hair was actually gonna stand directly straight up like she's a Super Saiyan or something. But it wouldn't fit on the screen, so Toby made it go sideways instead. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna be completely real. I am so glad he did that. It looks way better this way. The sideways hair kind of goes crazy, and it I feel like it complements the balance of her a little bit, because you have the one side, and then you've got the laser beam going on the other side, and it makes this little balance. If you had this, it would look a little heavy on one side. So I think it was a moment of limitation, ultimately actually producing a better result, which happens a lot when you have to work within limitations. Sometimes true art shines through. I love how many moving parts this sprite has, too. Like, she just feels so full of energy because she's just first of all, she's huge, but also she has so many moving parts to her. The fucking beam of light coming out of her eye patch is just crazy. I love it. And this fucking music, man. Battle against the true hero is so goddamn good. It's the masterpiece Gatekeeper. If you remember, I believe this was my highest ranked S+ track in the music tier list, right? It's also full Toho. Obviously, Toho's a huge inspiration for this game in general, but this was like, you know what? I'm not scared. Give me your most powerful attack. I ain't scared. I revel in the challenge. Oh, come on. Hit me. Hit me, Undyne! You can do better than that! Oh, what's wrong? Too fast? Too bad. Maybe next time. Maybe you should take your own advice. A little aura farming. Damn it. So even that power, it wasn't enough. If you think I'm gonna give up hope, you're wrong. 'Cause I've got my friends behind me. Alfie's told me that she would watch me fight you. And if anything went wrong, she would evacuate everyone. By now, she's called Asgore and told him to absorb the 6 human souls. And with that power, this world will live on. Does she know? Oh yeah, I forgot the save point goes away. And now we are level 12. We've defeated the strongest monster in the underground. There's nothing left for us. We could just mosey on over to Asgore and beat his ass. But... Ah! Stay away from me. It's a force field. Bubble. Oh, there you are. You ugly little creature. You've made quite a name for yourself. Such infamy. I'm impressed. Oh, yes. If you're looking for Alfie's, she's not here. While you were busy doing your thing, she was running around evacuating people to safety. Now they're in a place you'll never get to them. Where you'll never get to them, yeah. Deciding not to fight you. My, she really is the only smart one, isn't she? Oh, how sassy. You're just itching to get your hands on me, aren't you? Well, too bad. This world needs stars more than it needs corpses. Toodles! The fridge is filled with instant noodles and soda. You got the instant noodles. A garbage can, but it's pretty cute. What? I forgot about that line. It's just here to complete the look. It's me. Chara. Vulcan strolls in. Whoa! I'm so sorry. What about the dog food? Oh, I didn't interact with it. You're right. You just remembered something funny. Well, too late. I can't go back now. How's my inventory looking? Good. Cinder plane gets in the way. Not on purpose or anything. But I never got to... There's a fry pan on the ground. Will you take it? You got the burnt pan. Burnt pan, weapon, attack 10. Damage is rather consistent. Consumable items heal 4 more HP, period. This one's also never been fixed. But yeah, check the info text here. You'll notice there, the period for HP goes into the next line. It's just, you can barely see it in the bottom left. To be fair, I would have never in a million years. You could have PR'd, you could have Q8 tested this game for a millennia, for literally a millennium, and nobody would have ever noticed that. Yeah, actually, put the ballet shoes back on. It's faster. Smile. A millennia. Shut up. All right, we fixed that. We fixed that, okay? Shut up. I feel so stupid. You're here. So that means Undyne, she's like Undyne will avenge you. Oh, too. I never told him. Homophobia. What's wrong with a millennia? Millennia is plural. It also only has one N. Yeah, later, Ray. Have a good one. No, Xerox doesn't typo the word. Xerox spells millennia correctly, but they say a millennia, which was I wrote that, and I realized afterwards, I was like, shit. I made so sure that I didn't misspell millennia because I make fun of Deltarune because it misspells millennia in the title sequence. And then, nope, turns out, oops, silly me, I was wrong. I didn't realize you wrote that. Yep. Me and C collaborated on all of Xerox dialogue, so I had a hand in helping their dialogue out. Oh, did you hear what she said? They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. She, they, Alfies? No way. I heard they hate spiders. Yo, sorry. Thank you for the thank you for the 4 months, and thank you for the pancakes. I heard that they love to stomp on them. I heard that they like to tear their legs off. I heard
that they have some awful taste. What a shame. A human comes through, and they aren't even fit to be eaten. Oh well, rotten ingredients can always be discarded.
Muffet, attack.
Don't look so blue, my dearie.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna see the Geno dialogue.
I think purple is a better look on you.
Ready for this?
Why so pale? You should be proud.
There is Geno exclusive dialogue that a lot of people don't know about because you just kill her in one hit, so.
Proud that you're going to make a delicious cake.
I already have one of those. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll let you go. Don't be silly. You're scaring off all my customers. Oh, how rude of me. I almost forgot to introduce you to my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? Have fun, you two.
Ow. I'm not looking at the screen. Yeah, she literally has, like, Geno dialogue that you don't know about, because why would you? You would just kill her in one hit.
The person who warned us about you. Looked like a total nerd. She was very adamant I'd run away with her. She even left a route for me to escape from. Oh, it's lunchtime, isn't it? And I forgot to feed my pet.
A route? You could say it a little bit of a weird route, even.
She said she would block off the rest of Hotland after I followed her. Foolish nerd. A spider never leaves her web. Except to sell pastries.
It's her fault! Everything is her fault! If she had just evacuated, none of this would have happened. Whatever.
But I do feel a little regret over it now. Yes, I should have wrapped her up when I had the chance.
Average business owner.
She looked like she would have made a juicy donut.
No comment? Why? Where's the Muffet Alfie's? Where's that at? What does she mean by that?
Enough of that. It's time for dinner, isn't it?
But yeah, there's the dialogue that shows that the only reason we're even able to progress is because Muffet was left an exit, and she didn't take it. So it's all her fucking fault.
You're still alive. Oh, my pet. Looks like it's time for dessert. A telegram from the spiders in ruins? They say even if you are a hyper-violent murderer, you never laid a single finger on a spider. Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. I thought you were someone that hated spiders. The person who warned me about you. I really had no idea what they were talking about. Sorry for all the trouble. I'll make it up to you. You can come back here anytime, and for no charge at all. I'll wrap you up and let you play with my pet again. Just kidding. I'll spare you now.
Oh my god. Wait, Muppet gets betray kill damage? I didn't even know that. Normally you only do 4 digits to her, so. I can fix her. Crazy. Y'all are insane. Yo, Yoshi thing with the 57. $35 left. Okay, and then we want to put... what the heck do we want to bring? I guess the snowman pieces. Put away these. Sure, this works.
But like, nobody came and stuff.
Stole 5G from the till.
Hey, this is Bratty, this is Caddy. If you're reading this, then like, bad news, you mega evil weirdo. Alphys just came here and she's taking us someplace super duper safe. But first, we gotta use up these gel pens. Yeah, chill, Alphys, we don't wanna waste pens. And you don't even think about stealing our stuff. Yeah, creep, leave our junk alone. Caddy, it's not junk, it's really valuable. Yeah, our garbage is really valuable. Anyway, in closing, you're a total loser! Loser! Nyah! Signed, Bratty and Caddy.
You know Toby was fighting back the demons. He was fighting back the radiation mind poisoning from writing TLDR there. Bro was battling his fucking demons.
You equipped the cowboy hat. Goodbye, Tutu.
I'll miss you.
A little fun.
Why do I always get the freaks?
Nothing else to do.
Evacuation? You're yanking my chain, little weirdo! So what if everyone else left work? So what if no one's buying anything? Par for the course, little weirdo. Par for the course. Well, Mettaton didn't tell me I had to work, I guess. But that's the thing! Sometimes he doesn't even call me into work until halfway into my shift. If I don't play it safe, he's gonna yell at me. Okay, maybe yell is the wrong term. It's more like he has this CD album he plays that's entirely full of songs about how bad I am at my job. Huh? Everyone else is dead? Does that mean I don't have to work today? God, that it were true, little weirdo. That it were true. Sorry, little weirdo. Threats won't work on me. I can't go to hell. I'm all out of vacation days. Top
goodbye fucking line in this game, dude. That's an elite line. I can't go to hell. I'm all out of vacation days.
Ah, yes. I really want to buy your weird, dusty artifacts. Not. Heal 60 HP. Don't ask, please.
Here you go, little weirdo.
Alone again. I am like super surprised this game wasn't rated T for this, by the way. I'm like, usually like tobacco or weed usage automatically bumps up a game's rating to T. It's the reason like you see like tobacco use on ESRB stuff. This game managed to get away with E10 for a while, despite the fact that Burger Pants literally just fucking huffs a doobie. Oh, but Balatro! He doesn't even know about the shopkeep invincibility. Yeah, that's the great thing. Gerson, like, you have the dynamic of the shopkeepers. You know, Brady and Kenny are evacuated. The QC evacuates out of fear. Gerson stays behind because he's wise. I'm old, and he knows that he can't be harmed there. Burger Pants just doesn't give a fuck. And that's what makes him. It's a performance schedule. Comedians, dancers, sands. Seems there's a break now. These are all Mettaton. Tem is aware? No, I think Tem is just completely unbothered by anything. She doesn't even know that she's just like, huh? She is healthily unbothered. Alright, Shay? Yeah, what's up, Grace? Friends I can use. How did you remember that? That's so crazy. Where's Togor? Ah, the bridge. Astigmatism! Put her there! Reach for the sky. I did put the cowboy hat on, right? Yeah. Okay. Whew. God, hitting quads with this thing is fucking impossible. Astigmatism gives you a hypnotizing glare. All right, hit it. Almost. Get out of here. Get out of town. And take a vacation straight to hell. For his side special, he wields a gun. It's neutral special. And who's he? You're he? No, I'm not.
Wrong pronouns there, bub.
If you had a T and a Y, that's true. Hey, Jimmy! Give me they pronoun, but hold the T, hold the Y. You want a they pronoun with no them? With nothing? Blah! It's a good thing I'm not speedrunning. I can show off my favorite interaction here, which this is the sun or the moon that Night spawns just gives you like infinity iframes for some reason. And then you can just stand still. Magic, you suck. Bro is completely ineffectual. Are the timing windows on gun tighter? I mean, the timing windows for both are 1 frame. It's just that the bars move faster. The burnt pan has 9 total patterns. The gun has 27, I want to say. And the inputs are tighter, closer together. The window's all 1 frame, but because the bars move faster, and because the inputs are closer together, sometimes even being 2 frames apart, it's a lot harder. And again, there's like 27 patterns. Are the patterns hard-coded? Yep. Merp. So true. Ah, single night. You plague me. Even when I'm not speedrunning. Even when I'm just playing the game casually, the scourge. I can never escape. Shay, have you beaten off? The off community has 1 joke. No, I haven't played it yet. I do plan on playing the remake that just came out, so. I actually know very, very little about off, other than some of the music. But I've heard it's very good. $10 left. All right, then we just need to get 3. It's crazy how this area flips the vibe. Because, I mean, you've already beaten Undyne the Undying, so at this point the game drops the charade that, like, you know, you're stumbling onto something that you shouldn't be stumbling onto. The game knows. It's aware. It's like, okay, you know what's happening. We know, I know what's happening. You know what's happening. You're doing this intentionally. You already beat the hardest monster. So let's flip the vibe and give you some chance to just flex the high damage numbers that you worked for. Oh god, will that happen in Snowgrave? I think Snowgrave is already more just like explicit, like horror shit, you know? Like you did the hunt down and kill part. Now it's just like face the consequences of your actions, motherfucker. Full creepypasta mode.
Yeah, exactly. QWERTY has it completely correct. I say this a lot. This is something I say a lot. I'm really glad he took Snowgrave in a different direction because you can't just do the same thing as Undertale again because it doesn't work as well the second time, you know? So he took it in a different direction, and I think it works stellarly. As the follow-up to this route, I think it's excellent. Because it varies itself enough. All right, let's break up the recording, and now it's time to get to my favorite part of the game. Yomoto, thank you for the $5.
My, so you finally arrived. After our first meeting, I realized something ghastly. You're not just a threat to monsters, but humanity as well. Oh my, that's an issue.
No, I don't think issue's here, actually.
You see, I can't be a star without an audience. And besides, there are some people I want to protect. Ha ha ha! Eager as always, eh? But don't touch that dial. There's something you haven't accounted for. As any true fan would know, I was first created as a human eradication robot. It was only after becoming a star that I was given a more photogenic body. However, those original functions have never been fully removed. Come any closer, and I'll be forced to show you my true form. Fine then. Ready? It's showtime! The fuck you mean more photogenic? I want Mettaton to step on me.
Mettaton NEO, 90 attack, 9 defense. Dr. Alfie's greatest invention.
Guess you don't want to join my fan club?
What a great subversion. I remember people were like, oh, I wanted the Mettaton fight. I think it's great, you know? It doesn't steal Undyne's thunder as like a statistically strong boss fight. And it also doesn't create 2 back-to-back super bosses right next to each other. But then we literally got to have the cake and eat it too, because Deltarune, the Spampton Neo fight is kind of like the Mettaton Neo fight we never got. So we literally actually get to have our cake and eat it too. It's amazing. And now we get my favorite part of, I think, the entire game, to be honest with you. Like, all of Undertale as a whole. Geno New Home is just... the talk. It's time for the talk. Oh, I love this bit. Oh, we have an ad? No. I'll have to stall for a minute. We'll do inventory sorting to stall for time. Because I don't need these monster candies. Don't need the empty gun either. Or the burnt pan, as a matter of fact. Or the stick. Let's get the pie and our other snowman piece and the noodles. All right, we're looking good. Got all the healing items we'd ever want. Oh, I guess I should bring the cloudy glasses, actually. I didn't think about that. Since those are actually good. Let me throw away everything else.
There we go. All right, excellent. And now we bring the piece in the glasses with us. Yo, broski, thank you for the gifts up to Toy Bonnie. All right, I'm going to sit here and stall until this ad ends, so the users do not have to endure. How far is this? Oh my god. That's... All right. Think if Mettaton had an actual battle, it'd ruin everything the Undyne fights up. Exactly. If Undyne, I think it's actually the correct call. I'm glad. If Mettaton had a battle, it wouldn't be the fourth wall breakage unique thing that Sans would be. It would just be another battle against a statistically strong enemy, and that would kind of undermine Undyne's thing. It would convolute the pace a little bit. It's better this way, I think. Especially because, like, yeah. You know, you wouldn't want it to undermine anything else. As fun, it's a fun what if, right? But like, I think it's better as it is in the game. I think Toby made the correct call there. He leaves them in the kitchen and the hallway. It's a golden flower. Nothing useful. Seems like gardening tools. It's a great reading chair, but it doesn't seem like anyone uses it. The coals are still warm. Howdy, Chara! You finally made it home! Remember when we used to play here? Boy, today's gonna be just as fun. No chocolate. There's some white fur in the drain. I've read this already. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. Stovetop. It's a trash can. It's full of crumpled up recipes for butterscotch pie. I remember when we first woke up here. I remember when I first woke up here in the garden. I was so scared. I couldn't feel my arms or my legs. My entire body had turned into a flower. Mom! Dad! Somebody help me! I called out. But nobody came. There's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it? Take it. You got the locket. The locket. Armor, defense, 99. You can feel it beating. Right where it belongs. Knife inside the box. Will you take it? You got the real knife. Real knife, weapon, attack, 99. Here we are. About time. My bed. My drawing. Our clothes. His bed. Dusty toys. It's a golden flower. Room under renovations. Eventually, the king found me, crying in the garden. I explained what had happened to him. Then he held me, Chara. He held me with tears in his eyes, saying, "There. Everything is going to be all right. He was so emotional. But for some reason, I didn't feel anything at all.
You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain.
It's me, Chara.
The entries are always the same. It's a trophy. Number 1 nose nuzzle champs, 98. Still has that sweater. Nothing useful. It's a king-sized bed. I unlocked the chain. The date that I came here.
I soon realized I didn't feel anything about anyone. My compassion had disappeared. And believe me, it's not like I wasn't trying. I wasted weeks with that stupid king, vainly hoping I would feel something.
But it became too much for me. I ran away from home. Eventually, I reached the ruins. Inside, I found her, Chara. I thought, of all people, she could make me feel whole again. She failed. I realized those two were useless. I became despondent. I just wanted to love someone. I just wanted to care about someone. Chara, you might not believe this, but I decided it wasn't worth living anymore. Not in a world without love. Not in a world without you. So, I decided to follow in your footsteps. I would erase myself from existence. And you know what? I succeeded. But as I left this mortal coil, I started to feel apprehensive. If you don't have a soul, what happens when you... Something primal started to burn inside me. No, I thought. I don't want to die. Then I woke up. Like it was all just a bad dream. I was back at the garden. Back at my save point. Interested, I decided to experiment. Again and again, I brought myself to the edge of death. At any point, I could have let this world continue on without me. But as long as I was determined to live, I could go back. Amazing, isn't it, Chara? I was amazed too. At first, I used my powers for good. I became friends with everyone. I solved all their problems flawlessly. Their companionship was amusing. For a while. As time repeated, people proved themselves predictable. What would this person say if I gave them this? What would they do if I said this to them? Once you know the answer, that's it. That's all they are. It all started because I was curious. Curious what would happen if I killed them. I don't like this, I told myself. I'm just doing this because I have to know what happens. What an excuse. You of all people must know how liberating it is to act this way. At least we're better than those sickos that stand around and watch it happen. Those pathetic people who want to see it, but are too weak to do it themselves. I bet someone like that's watching right now, aren't they? Nowadays, even that's grown tiring. You understand, Chara. I've done everything this world has to offer. I've read every book. I've burned every book. I've won every game. I've lost every game. I've appeased everyone. I've killed everyone. Sets of numbers, lines of dialogue. I've seen them all. But you're different. I never could predict you, Chara. When I saw you in the ruins, I didn't recognize you. I thought I could frighten you,
then steal your soul. I failed. And when I tried to load my save file, it didn't work. Chara, your determination, somehow, it's even greater than mine! I just have one question for you, Chara. How did you get back to the ruins from here? Wait, I know. She must have taken you when she left, and decided to give you a proper burial rather than hanging out in the basement forever. But why then? What made you wake up? Did you hear me calling you?
He doesn't know.
It doesn't matter now. I'm so tired of this, Chara. I'm tired of all these people. I'm tired of all these places. I'm tired of being a flower. Chara, there's just one thing left I want to do. Let's finish what we started. Let's free everyone. Then, let's let them see what humanity's really like. That despite it all, this world is still kill or be killed. Then, well, I had been entertaining a few ways to use that power. But seeing you here changed my mind. Chara, I think if you're around, just living in the surface world doesn't seem so bad. We don't even need to leave to get them this time. The king has 6 of them locked away. I've tried hundreds of ways to get me to show me them. But he just won't. Chara, I know he'll do it for you. Why am I telling you all of this? Chara, I said it before. Even after all this time, you're still the only one that understands me. You won't give me any worthless pity. It's so good. Creatures like us wouldn't hesitate to kill each other if we got in each other's way. So that's why. What's this feeling? Why am I shaking? Hey, Chara, no hard feelings about back then, right? Hey, what are you doing? Back off! I've changed my mind about all this. This isn't a good idea anymore. You should go back, Chara. This place is fine the way it is. Stop making that creepy face! This isn't funny! You've got a sick sense of humor! God, it's so fucking peak, man. Oh! Flowey is the player. It's the ultimate foil. He literally does what we do. He plays through the game. He exhausts all of his options. He gets bored. He is physically incapable of forming a true emotional bond because he doesn't belong here. His substitution for us, our disconnection from the game, is his disconnection from his ability to emote. And Undertale makes the connection. What's the difference between a player playing a video game that they know isn't real and therefore can never fully connect with on that level versus a sociopath who can't feel emotion? I mean, it's a perfect fucking relationship. It works so well. It frames it in such a unique way. The commentary on completing games until you no longer feel anything from them. Maybe for a time you felt amused. Maybe you felt entertained, happy, sad. But you play a game for long enough and eventually those emotions fade, right? Because it's an inevitability of repeating the same actions over and over again. And Flowey is the prime example of that. And that's just like us, the player. I mean, it's incredible. sets of numbers, lines of dialogue. I mean, look at me. I've played this game hundreds, thousands of times. I've literally done everything in the entire game multiple times, and yet here I am. And yet this game knows that. It expects that and uses this unique relationship you have with Flowey in order to make it more interesting. This is a game that to me has become more interesting over time because I start relating to the antagonist more. I mean, what other fucking media can even do that? It's incredible. It's so good. I mean, like, what else can do that? And we haven't even gotten to this motherfucker yet.
Hey, you've been busy, huh? So, I've got a question for you. Do you think even the worst person can change? That everybody can be a good person if they just try? All right. Well, here's a better question. Do you want to have a bad time? Because if you take another step forward, you are really not gonna like what happens next. Welp. Sorry, old lady. This is why I never make promises. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing. Flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in hell. Whoa! Huh. I always wondered why people never use their strongest attack first.
You feel like you're gonna have a bad time. Sans, 1 attack, 1 defense. The easiest enemy can only deal 1 damage. Ah! Per frame.
What? You think I'm just gonna stand there and take it? Our reports showed a massive anomaly in the time-space continuum. Timelines jumping left and right, starting and stopping.
This looks so painful to intentionally mess up. Yeah. It is hard.
You cannot give up just yet.
It's like I have to tell myself I want to see the dialogue.
Hey, you look frustrated about something. Guess I'm pretty good at my job, huh? It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing. Flower... Anyway, as I was saying, it's a nice day out. Why not relax and take a load off?
So fucking good. The fact that he cuts himself off is just amazing. But Toby Fox understands that you can't overuse this kind of thing because it gets annoying. So he keeps it locked up, fucking locked behind fucking Fort Knox, and only uses it just this one time. Once you get past that, he never does it again. Because it would just be annoying if he did it again. You get the gun with 1 bullet, fire it well, and he knew exactly where to put it.
That expression. That's the expression of someone who's died twice in a row. Suffice to say, you look really unsatisfied. All right. How about we make it a third? Ready?
Yo, Quantum Shades, thank you for the $15 for Trans Lifeline. Appreciate it.
Here we go. Until suddenly, everything ends. That's your fault, isn't it?
You felt sins crawling on your back.
You can't understand how this feels.
One of the neat parts of this is Sans assuming you're the same entity as Flowey. Yeah, you can definitely interpret this dialogue that way. Like, Flowey's resets and Sans not realizing that you're two different entities. That's not the only time that conflation happens as well, so yeah. Because, you know, you are Flowey. Ding, 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 ding.
Knowing that one day, without any warning, it's all going to be reset. And I do not remember you are genocides. Look, I gave up trying to go back a long time ago. Go back where? Go back where, Sans? And getting to the surface doesn't really appeal anymore either.
My Delta Room.
Because even if we do, we'll just end up right back here without any memory of it, right?
See, some people are nihilistic, but Sans is nihilistic because he understands that there is this fucking time god rolling around with the ability to just, well, you don't deserve to have your memories anymore. Goodbye.
To be blunt, it makes it kind of hard to give it my all.
And I love it, right? Because I think the community is largely at this point moved past the misconception that he remembers resets. It's much more interesting that he doesn't. He's like the most aware character of them, but he can't cross that threshold that only you and Flowey are beyond, where you actually remember the resets. So with Sans, you get the perspective of someone who's right there at the threshold but can't cross it, and Flowey, you get the other end of that, where he actively remembers everything you do and can taunt you through it. It's two different, entirely different dynamics on a similar concept.
Or is that just a poor excuse for being lazy? Hell if I know.
Like, he knows that you have the ability to reset. He knows that you can do it, and he can judge, like, oh, okay, you know, they walked up to me and they looked pissed off about something. That's probably because I killed them once already, and he could just figure that out.
All I know is, seeing what comes next, I can't afford not to care anymore.
What do you mean, seeing what comes next? How do you know what comes next? What is he implying here?
Ugh. That being said, you, really like swinging that thing around, huh? Listen, I know you didn't answer me before, but...
By the way, if there's ever a 10th anniversary patch, I would love if they added different dialogue for the different weapon types, because that doesn't really work if you have the ballet shoes equipped.
You really like kicking that thing around, huh? I know you didn't answer me before, but... somewhere in there, I can feel it. There's a glimmer of a good person inside you. The memory of someone who once wanted to do the right thing. Someone who, in another time, might have even been a friend?
Don't say it.
Come on, buddy. Do you remember me? Please, if you're listening, let's forget all this, okay? Just lay down your weapon and, well, my job will be a lot easier. You're sparing me? Ah, finally. Buddy, pal. I know how hard it must be to make that choice. To go back on everything you've worked up to. I want you to know, I won't let it go to waste. Come here, pal. Get dunked on! If we're really friends, you won't come back. That expression. That's the expression of someone who's died thrice in a row. Hey, what comes after thrice, anyway? Want to help me find out? Here we go.
Thrice isn't even a real word? Dog, thrice is literally a real word. What are you talking about? You know, as far as a song that accompanies a super hard boss fight goes, something you're gonna have to hear over and over and over again, you could do a whole lot worse. God, Megalovania is so fucking good, man. We have to defeat the Reddit-ass opinion that Megalovania is bad because it's overplayed. We have to take those things back to Reddit. This shit is still gasoline. It is still fucking amazing. It is still a top 5 track. It's still the GOAT. It's not my favorite track in the game, though, but it is in my top 4, if you remember. However, it is only my 3rd favorite battle theme. I had Asgore and Hopes and Dreams rated above this. This shit just rocks out. I do find it interesting how Undertale's most famous track is the one track that doesn't do the thing that the soundtrack is like renowned for, which is the leitmotif usage. It's funny, the most popular track, the iconic Sans Undertale Megalovania, is the one song in the 101 song soundtrack that does not do the leitmotif thing. Okay, I guess technically Undyne's theme, like the track called Undyne, also technically doesn't. Sort of. It has Spear of Justice in the little like da 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 da. But the motif it establishes there was in Spear of Justice, and then it wasn't. It's in the beta version. The little do 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 do. All right. Anyway. Yo, Small, thank you for the sub. Rah!
Whoa! You look really pissed off. Did I get you? Well, if you came back anyway, I guess that means we never really were friends, huh? Huh. Don't tell that to the other Santas, okay? Man, he's like actually sad at, like, he's really fucking sad, man. Sounds strange, but before all this, I was secretly hoping we could be friends. I always thought the anomaly was doing this because they were unhappy. And when they got what they wanted, they would stop all this. The real battle finally begins. And maybe all they needed was, I don't know, some good food, some bad laughs, some nice friends. Woo! But that's ridiculous, right? Yeah, you're the type of person who won't ever be happy. You'll keep consuming timelines over and over until, well, hey, take it from me, kid. Someday, you gotta learn when to quit. And that day's today.
Reading this doesn't seem like the best use of your time.
Because, you see, all this fighting is really tiring me out.
Stan's is starting to look really tired.
And if you keep pushing me, then I'll be forced to use my special attack. my very special attack.
Sans is preparing something. Oh fuck.
I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, my special attack. Sound familiar? Well, get ready, because after the next move, I'm going to use it. So, if you don't want to see it, now would be a good time to die.
Sans is getting ready to use his very special attack.
Well, here goes nothing. Are you ready? Survive this, and I'll show you my special attack.
No holding right. We do this legit. Bang! Ah, such a good fight. It's perfect.
Alright, that's it. It's time for my special attack. Are you ready? Here goes nothing. Yup. That's right. It's literally nothing. And it's not gonna be anything either. You get it? I know I can't beat you. One of your turns, you're just gonna kill me. So, I've decided it's not gonna be your turn. Ever. I'm just gonna keep having my turn until you give up. Even if it means we have to stand here until the end of time. Capiche? You'll get bored here. If you haven't gotten bored already, I mean. And then you'll finally quit. I know your type. You're, very determined, aren't you? You'll never give up, even if there's, absolutely no benefit to persevering whatsoever. If I can make that clear. No matter what, you'll just keep going. Not out of any desire for good or evil, but just because you think you can. And because you can, you have to. But now, you've reached the end. There is nothing left for you now. So, in my personal opinion, the most determined thing you can do here is to, completely give up. And, do literally anything else.
So good, man. Do you think there's somebody? There's probably tons of people who like legitimately thought you couldn't progress here and just closed the game. And then, as if your game-breaking powers couldn't increase enough, you are literally moving the battle box now. There's breaking the game, and now you are literally breaking it.
Huh, did you really think you'd be able to...
And then you attack twice, which you're not supposed to be able to do either.
So, I guess that's it, huh? Just don't say I didn't warn you. Welp, I'm going to Groby's. Papyrus, do you want anything?
Man. That one's tough. We did it. Everything's maxed out. Maximum HP, maximum attack, defense, XP. We've reached the absolute. Throne room. It's as comfortable as it looks. They put a save point there thinking you need it. Yeah, having the save point here to with the ultimate fake out that Asgore hasn't even done anything. You think like, oh boy, it's time to fight the king. Though I gotta admit, I think that moment in Undertale Yellow after you defeat the final boss of that game and there's the new save point and it gets the Undertale determination dialogue for the first time ever. That's like, that's that good shit. Inject that right into my fucking veins, dude. Because normally in that game, Flowey saves for you, but at the very end, you get to save by yourself. All right, we get an ad, so we're going to wait a second before we do the final cutscene. So that none of you miss it. Yo, Bully Biscuit, thank you for the Prime, appreciate you. Also, Want, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Presuming each time Spampton refers to heaven, he's talking about the light world. He knows a soul is necessary to survive in the light world as a Darkner. We're gonna give a soul to Ralsei, ours, someone else's? Maybe. That's an interesting, I hadn't heard that interpretation before. That's cool. Yo, Broski, thank you for the gift sub. Jean Poilu, thank you for the 27 months earlier, appreciate you. Soria, thank you for the pancakes as well. Wolfholt, thank you for the 500 bit, says, I like how in Hotland and Core, the music, rather than just sounding creepy and empty like in Waterfall, just sounds depressed, like the game knows you passed the biggest obstacle and then there's nothing stopping you from obliterating the rest of the underground. I actually think the half-speed Core sounds like gym workout music, you know? It's almost like, it's like, at this point, it's like, all right, you're almost at the end. Let you jam out. All right, let's do it. Yo, Logan, the Arrow Ace, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it.
Curious. I've never seen a plant cry before. Huh?
Oh my god, the delivery I just did on that.
Huh?
I swear I did not do that intentionally. That just came out.
Huh? You must be the one that flower just warned me about. Howdy. What kind of monster are you?
Double-seated question right there. Is it him genuinely asking what kind of monster you are? Like he doesn't see you as a human anymore, or is he just saying, "What kind of monster are you?" Another great line. Both interpretations are great. One, that he literally can't see you as a human anymore because you're not. Or two,
What kind of monster are you? Sorry, I cannot tell. Well, we can always... Now. There's no need to fight. Why not settle this over a nice cup of tea? Why, you...
damn, how could Chris do that? I can't believe Chris did the slash there. That's crazy.
See? I never betrayed you. It was all a trick, see? I was waiting to kill him for you. After all, it's me, your best friend. I'm helpful. I can be useful to you. I promise I won't get in your way. I can help. I can. Please don't kill me. Greetings. I am Chara.
No. Wait. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Da 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 da. Oh shit. 1 second. 1 moment. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Let me quickly fix this. Hold on. Oh my fucking god, dude. I forgot I had that music mod installed. All right, there we go. And we get to kill Asgore again.
Here, I get to do a second take on the Flowey thing here, so. Because you know what? Maybe an alternate take is good. So, 2 takes on this line. Woohoo! No, Curb, I did get that one too. They're right next to each other in the file, so. Yeah, I can make it. See, I never betrayed you. It was all a trick, see? I was waiting to kill him for you. After all, it's me, your best friend. I'm helpful. I can be useful to you. I promise I won't get in your way. I can help. I can. Please don't kill me. Cow a bummer. Greetings. I am Chara. Thank you. Your power awakened me from death. My human soul, my determination, they were not mine, but yours. At first, I was so confused. Our plan had failed, hadn't it? Why was I brought back to life? You, with your guidance, I realized the purpose of my reincarnation. Power. Together, we eradicated the enemy and became strong. HP, attack, defense, gold, execution points, love. Every time a number increases, that feeling, that's me, Chara. Now, we have reached the absolute. There is nothing left for us here. Let us erase this pointless world and move on to the next. No? How curious. You must have misunderstood. Since when were you the one in control?
Amazing. That whole entire sequence, it's great.
I mean, the ambiguousness of whether or not they're talking to, like, of who they're even talking to in that instance. I mean, they could be looking straight at Frisk and talking to them, but they could also be talking to us, the player. I mean, it's left open-ended. And Chara literally attacks the fucking game, destroys the game. Like, they destroy the world by literally attacking Undertale, the game. I mean, that slash, it hits the game. The damage numbers, those are the game. The game will take, if you're in the game's vanilla full screen, it will literally take you out of full screen in order to make the window itself do the side-to-side shake thing like monsters do when they get hit. The game window itself goes side to side. Like it's just been struck. Like the game, it literally takes you out of full screen in order to show that effect. You can't see that on like a recording, on like a YouTube video, but if you're playing the game itself, it will literally take you out of full screen to do the little like... Because it's the game itself that's been destroyed. When they say destroy the world, I mean, they literally mean kill the game itself. Because the whole entire route is you breaking the game, breaking the conventions of everything, pushing it to its absolute limit. I mean, you defeat Sans by operating out of the game. By all accounts, he had that shit locked up. He was unbeatable. I mean, he figured out the cheat code. Just don't ever let it be your turn, and he'll win. There's nothing you can do. In order to beat him, you literally have to break the game. To push it past what it's capable of. To push the very world to its limit. And then you interrupt, you kill Asgore, kill Flowey, attack multiple times, nothing's even in your way anymore. And then you just destroy the world itself. And then you create an entity beyond even your control. I mean, like, Chara becomes so powerful because of your guidance, because of your influence that, well, they can break free and just do their own thing. And I really like how open-ended that entire cutscene is, because, I mean, it's in the first person. So, you know, like I said earlier, it's not clear, are they talking to Frisk? Are they talking to the player? When Chara appears there, did they just spawn in there? Is that their physical form? Or has Frisk been turned into them? And now that's them looking at us. That's how I interpreted it the first time I played the game, actually. Like, think about it. There's nothing saying that. It's very open. You can read it multiple ways. I mean, are they staring at us, the player? Are they talking to Frisk? Are they talking to us through Frisk? Are they possessing Frisk and talking to us, the player? It's not clear, but I think that not clearness is great because you can take away so many different interpretations from it, and all of them work in the context of the story. Literally every single one of those interpretations works. It's so cool. Like, there isn't an interpretation that breaks anything. It works perfectly, no matter what. And you broke the game, so they break your control and go free and attack the game. Literally attacking your viewpoint that you control the game through. Breaking the fourth wall, quite literally, actually literally breaking the fourth wall. I mean, this whole unholy resurrection thing that permeates Geno. It always feels like, you know, the essence of this character is always with you in a way. Like, I'm not a subscriber to the theory that every single piece of narration is Chara directly. I've never been. My interpretation of it is that they're kind of like an influence cloud that always kind of permeates around you. Except in Geno, where it's very deliberate that, you know, the narration suddenly starkly becomes first person, which Undertale never does otherwise. Outside of like that one joke. And that's when it's direct. But the entire rest of the game, I mean, it is, their influence is always hovering over it. Even affecting, influencing the narration in points. It's cool. I love it. Like when you go to check out the bed in New Home, you know, you look at Asriel's bed and it's just like, oh, this is a bed. But then you look at Chara's bed and suddenly there's extra exposition for that bed. It's so comfortable. You could maybe sleep in it and never get up. That's their influence, influencing that piece, that bit of narration. It's not direct. It's not them directly talking, but it's influencing it. I think that's really cool. And then in this ending, you get to bring them back with the resurrection mechanic that the game establishes. I mean, it goes out of its way in the pacifist route to talk about determination, how it's capable of waking things up. I mean, we see it in this route. It brings Undyne, literally, who's dying, and extends it, gives her a second lease on life. In the true pacifist route, we see that it can bring back comatose monsters. I mean, all the amalgamates are alive at the end, aren't they? It's because, you know, Toby set up this cool thing where the human soul can persist after death. And all of this is all possible because of the tiny little detail that Toriel took Chara's body from New Home to home when she left Asgore. Because in True Pacifist, you notice, you'll find out at the very end that that coffin is empty. Their body isn't there. And then in Geno, Flowey tells you, oh, she must have brought you here. It's because she takes Chara out of that coffin and brings them to ruins and buries them under the flowers where you wake up. That's where it happens. Frisk lands there. The game starts from that point, and that's where the little merger happens. And everybody meets up at that one little point. It's just so cool. It's so cool. It's such a unique way to have a character. This character is indirect, but always influencing the game at every turn. They're always with you in a way, and what they become is ultimately up to the player. I mean, in Geno, obviously, they become evil because of your influence. But you can interpret pacifist as instead showing them what's wrong with their approach, and, well, nothing happens out of that. So cool. I think the dialogue is about to pop up. I just heard the loop in the... I think it happens right after a loop in the music there, and you can hear it because it actually audio pops. Which is really funny. There's a tiny little, like, when it loops. Because there is like a tiny little fraction sliver of time where no audio is playing, and that creates a line pop. That's you can't. That's not even an Undertale problem. That's an inevitability of audio. That's how people find splices in speedrunning. Actually, so many fucking speedrun cheaters have been outed because of that. Because you have that one little blip in the noise. Because the electrical grid literally makes noise in audio lines. You cannot not have it. It comes free with your getting electricity from the fucking power grid. That's why whenever you're running audio cables, you try to keep them away from power cables as much as you can, because power cables cause electrical interference. There it is. Interesting. Yeah, the mains hum. That's exactly what it's called, Andy. Good job. You want to go back. You want to go back to the world you destroyed. It was you who pushed everything to its edge. It was you who led the world to its destruction. But you cannot accept it. You think you are above consequences. Yes, I do. Exactly. Perhaps we can reach a compromise. You still have something I want. Give it to me, and I will bring this world back. Then it is agreed. You will give me your soul. Then it is done.
Now, obviously, that is them directly talking to us, the player. Because that's the one thing they don't have. Even in the Geno route, I mean, they were basically existent because of Frisk's soul. Now we've given them something more powerful. Now, all right, that's the end of the Geno route. But I do want to bring something up. Is that you can delete that file. So, the file that the game creates to signify that you have erased your game data and sold your soul is something called system_information_963. You can delete this file if you know where to find it in the game files. Now, I've heard people talk that, well, that's not canon, right? That's outside of the game. But I'd like to present this. Undertale is a game that knows it is a video game. At several occasions, it understands that you are playing a video game, that this is a program you have installed on a computer. There's even dialogue, well, sort of, kind of, in the stat menu. If you go in and edit your save data to have more than 6 characters in the name, a little sneaky little text blurb will pop up in the stat menu that says, "Easy to change, huh?" Almost kind of mocking you. That line exists because Undertale is a game that understands that it is a game, that you can edit things about the game. That is an official acknowledgement of the player's capability to locate and edit the save files themselves. So maybe deleting the system information, getting your soul back, part of the narrative. Let's consider that option for a moment. That despite everything, Undertale's literal best attempt at throwing this all-powerful, malevolent creature at you that takes your soul, that breaks the game itself, even that, ultimately, is just a smokescreen, because you are even more powerful than that. No matter what it tries to throw at you, if you know what you're doing, we can't do anything about it. And I'd like to present the narrative option that Undertale knows that. It understands that. And lets you delete the file. Hell, that file is actually not super protected. It's not like aggressively regenerated by the Steam cloud. System information 962, the one that makes you watch the 10-minute black screen, that one is like really aggressively regenerated by the Steam cloud. But 963 isn't as much. You can get rid of that one pretty easily. So you are above consequences. You just have to be a little bit clever about it. Because no matter what, there's always a way out. And again, this is a game that knows it's a game. It knows you can edit files. It knows you can delete the save data on whatever console you're playing on your Switch, on your PlayStation. It knows if you're a Windows user, you can go into the save file navigation. You can change shit. You can delete it. And I think that's great. Because ultimately, it's a video game. There is a layer of separation there between the player and the game. The game cannot ever truly get to you like that.
which makes us even more like Flowey, because he is incapable of forming a bond with anybody in the game's world because it is all a game to him, because he can't feel anything about it. Just like us, because there's always that layer of separation there. It's cinema. Absolute cinema. Undertale is a game that knows it's a game, and it fucking uses that. It writes the story so incredibly well, because this couldn't be a movie. This couldn't be a book. It can only be a game. It can only be told through the game. It takes full advantage of the interactable media in a way that just nothing else can. It's perfect. It is. Hands up, 10 out of 10, absolute cinema masterpiece. It's a fine wine. It only gets better with age. It holds up to scrutiny, like it holds up to close examination, to the utmost scrutiny. It gets better and better the more you decompile it, the more you analyze it, the more you look at every little fucking detail, every little minuscule thing about this game, try to pick it apart, find your most favorite thing out of it. The more the narrative works, because it is a game that sets up this incredible premise that just, the more you dissect it, the more it becomes like a thing to you, the more you relate to this character. It sets up the ultimate catch-22. You could play Undertale one time, love the characters, respect them, never want to reset and close it and leave. And you still get full value out of the game. But if you're one of those people that goes back, tries to extract every little thing out of this game, it still has shit for you. You get to relate to an antagonist in a way that what other fucking medium could you possibly relate to an antagonist? I mean, I can't relate to Darth Vader or Scar or any of these people. They're evil. But Flowey, I can. Because he is us. It's really something else. And yet, Toby Fox understands the saying that lightning never strikes twice, even though that saying is fucking stupid and whoever came up with it's a moron. But he went through a different direction in Deltarune. Undertale is a game that knows it's a game. Deltarune is a story that knows it's a story. I saw that in a comment somewhere and I thought, hold on a second, they're cooking. Instead, Deltarune explores the themes of, it explores more traditional RPG themes, such as characters being presented with a scenario that they have to overcome, a prophecy, all that stuff. But it also explores new themes that still related to the art of creation, like Undertale, but in a different way. I mean, look, what the fuck, whatever Gaster's cooking. At this point, I'm almost convinced Gaster is just a self-insert. Like, I think that guy just is Toby Fox at this point. I'm not even sure he's a character. He is the guy. Right? He fell into his creation. He wants to see his creation to the fullest. It's like he's excited to show you Deltarune like Toby is. He's this outside entity, and that's a cool object to explore. The basic, like, what is it? Like man versus man versus world, man versus whatever it is. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen that before. Man versus self, yeah, and then man versus author, I think, is one of them, right? Yeah, man versus self, man versus man, man versus reality, man versus author, man versus technology, Oh, it's so good. It's so excellent. It's just, God, man, this game. I'm glad I played through it again. Just to get, like, the casual experience again. Because, like, fuck, man. And you know what? I'm going to go to bat for Undertale, that outside of Snowdin, where I have issues with it, I'm going to say I thought that was extremely well paced. I mean, look, I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I did literally everything in the entire route. No, it's like 4 hours. That's an afternoon. That's like one game of football. Like, Undertale gets a lot of flack because they're like, oh, the Geno route is boring. But I really only think, I truly believe that one section in Snowdin, that's it. I think that's like the one area where Undertale kind of dips, it wanes for a moment, but it gets right back on that horse and it rides it into the sunset. I can't believe I gotta see the fucking Gaster clip, bro. That's insane that happened. It's strangely silent. 14 Gaster.
No fucking way! That's a great reaction. That's vintage, dude.
For Gaster. Yo, Van. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 months. Also, earlier, Lucy, thank you for the 4 months as well. Wait, was that this stream? Yeah, we got Gaster.
Very, very fucking funny, dude.
It's kind of funny. He hadn't shown up for a bit. Of course he was gonna show up on the casual. I mean, dude, I get the fucking. I have the high quality footage of him now.
That's insane, dude.
I'm straight up winging it, and by it, let's just say, my ding. Piano. All right, check this out, chat. Check this. I want to see how good this sounds. Oh, you heard a little doo-doong? That was me. That was me plugging in my keyboard because it's connected to. Oh, I might actually have to. Yeah, I just realized I'm gonna have to restart this program because it has to detect the keyboard being plugged in. Okay, and then set it to this one. All right, and now if I've done everything correctly. Almost with no latency too. There's a little bit of latency, but it's not really an issue. Now I just got to work out the headphone situation at some point because,
I want to learn piano just to play the world revolving but hammer the shit out of the freedomed motif like the intro notes to Rushy.
Go on, thanks for the bits. I need to turn the application volume up just a wee little bit there. Oh yeah, because the gain has reset. That's why it's so quiet. I forgot that resets. Let me turn that up a few decibels. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Now the ultimate goal here is eventually have a way to cut this out, because this is kind of annoying, but also have a microphone over here, and then I could put like a tablet on this to be able to look at chat, so I can fucking read you guys without having to turn around like an owl. Why don't we transpose this? Yeah. Pretty cool, right? It sounds, I'm liking the sound of it a lot. I'm liking the plugin a lot. The only thing is that it doesn't have a fucking damper pedal, the plugin. Like, now how'd they forget a damper pedal? Bro, I use that all the time. I'll have to fiddle around with that. Chat, would you believe me if I told you that's all improv, by the way, or that's not actually the arrangement that's gonna be in the album? I was just making that up on the spot. What happens if you play Gaster's theme? Yeah, the stream's just gonna fucking reset if I, if I go like, what's Gaster's theme? It's like. Yeah, and I play that, and then it's suddenly just like. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's everybody? All right, I'll give you one more. Let's go down a half step, and let's do. Not too bad. Look at that. It closes by itself, so I don't have to close it. Not too bad. Liking the sound of it a lot. Gotta tweak it a little bit. It's not quite where I want it yet for the recordings, but once I get that sounding just right, it's time to start producing. Which will be good, because I plan on releasing it in 3 weeks. So, what is 1 week? Yeah, just about 3 weeks, actually. 3 weeks in a day. And I would like to have that done by the end of this coming week, so that I can get it out in time for distribution, since it will be distributed through them. The ultimate twist of fate. In fact, you know what? For those of you who are here, I'll give you a special heads up. So yes, chat, I sort of let this out of the bag, but I am planning on releasing an Undertale 10th anniversary piano cover album, which will be released officially through Materia. I know, crazy, right? What a fucking turn of events. An actual whirlwind of fucking events, right? And you know what? I'll even go ahead and give you guys the track list. I have it somewhere. I think I posted it in my own server somewhere. I probably sent it to Jamie too, actually. So let me just get in my DMs with him. It's on my laptop, so just Materia. I sent it to him. Copyright. It has to be in here somewhere. Copyright. More copyright. Oh yeah, copyright. That's a whole lot of copyright. Holy crap. Thought I put it in here somewhere. I swear I had it in here. Oh, I probably put it in our... Right. Yo, buckets and gloves. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Okay, but the songs that will be on there, I know the list, so. It's Once Upon a Time, Fallen Down, Heartache, Bone Trustle, Waterfall, Battle Against a True Hero, Undertale, Asgore, Finale, Hopes and Dreams and all of its little add-ons, Last Goodbye, Good Night, Megalovania, Gaster's Theme, The Legend, and one special other track. That might not be from Undertale or Deltarune, but rather something in between. No, it's not Penumbra Phantasm. I do not know Penumbra Phantasm on piano. It is not from Homestuck. You guys can probably guess. It is to do with Undertale, though. Megalo Strike Back? No. No, it is not Megalo Strike Back. It is from Undertale Yellow, yes. Just one song from Yellow. You already know which one it is. All right, let's go raid somebody. Who is Strumbumbling? Yo, Cat Poggers is playing fucking Geno? No, T-Peg. Oh, yeah. We gotta rate a fellow T-Pegger for sure. All right, I'll catch you all next week. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. Make sure you hydrate well. Love you all. Appreciate y'all. And I will see you guys later, everybody. Have a good one.